see. I think my mic should work, but I'm not sure. The audio should work. The banner is turned off now. So I think Alp is going to join. I've sent him the link, but let's just get started. Then he will just join when he's ready. Oh, I have something red. I was wearing Santa hat all day long at work today. I got some red stuff. So, I think I'll join in the background. Let's see. Let me lower the music and then add Alt. Let's add Alt to the stage. Welcome, Alt. Can you hear me?
Yeah, do you hear me? Yeah, I hear you.
Perfect.
Okay.
The audio is great. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm tired.
Why are you tired? What have you been doing today?
I came straight from work here, and I was like, I got the keys to the new apartment I'm moving into. I don't know if you can see it, but you see this brown color? These are storage boxes. So I've been packing since Wednesday. I'm still not done. So after the stream or tomorrow, I'm gonna start screwing off stuff. But fortunately, I'll get some help with the moving. So that's going to be awesome. But I've been very stressed about it because the person supposed to help me bailed out. So,
but do you like your new apartment?
It wasn't perfect, but the location is great. There was some damages to it. Like it did have slitage, like it has been used, but it's nothing problematic. They were cleaning when I came. The person or the people who were there to move out didn't clean it properly. So,
how big is your room actually? Like, how much space do you have?
Maybe 10 plus square feet, something. I don't remember. It's like just a room just to have all of my stuff. And then, but I'm living with a student who will have the same room, like right next to me. And then we have this common area.
Okay, and did you get to know the new flatmate now? Like, well, do you know?
I haven't met the person actually. I haven't met the person. Yeah, but it turns out it's a friend of the person who owns the apartment. So.
Okay. Yeah, interesting. Like, I did not really understand the I want to cut costs part because you should be earning enough to live in Oslo. So why cut costs?
I'm living well beyond my means.
Okay.
So yeah, if I didn't want to save, it wouldn't be a problem. But I'm trying to save aggressively. Yeah.
And what do you want to save aggressively?
I was initially gonna buy a house, but I think most likely I'll just buy an apartment. So it really is expensive. I don't know how it is in Munich or in Germany in general. But in Norway, it's like I think it's the same everywhere. Like the city, it's expensive, right?
Yeah. But Munich is Munich is the most expensive city in Germany, and it's really not that easy. Like even as a student, it is normal to pay like 1,000 euros for a single room apartment.
Wow.
It's like Oslo is probably a bit more expensive because Norway.
It's super expensive.
Like here, it's also very problematic. Like there are not many cities which are so expensive. Like, like there were some friends here who are studying in another city. Like they visited Munich, and I asked them how much they pay for the food at school. And they told me that they pay like 2 to 3 euros, and then I pay something between 6 and 10. Like it is still cheaper than the food you'd get somewhere else, like in a restaurant. But for the food you get at school, I think it's still expensive. I don't know. Munich is not a cheap city, And
wait, I found a feature. I'm gonna edit your label. Look at this. You see, I added student. Isn't that cool? This is a feature. I can also change it to developer if you want.
You can have student/developer or
student/developer. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
But like, yeah, Munich is not a cheap city, but it was also a tiring day for me. Like today we have this thing called EMPRA, Empirisches Praktikum. It's like we designed some psychological studies, and like it's a course, but it's a practical course, so you have to do something active. So we discuss a lot of things, and then I have this practical course in computer science where we simulate molecules. I told you about it, and then I went there and learned about my new tasks. And then I'm part of the organization team of this journal club, Reproducibility, where we talk about open science. And I went to the presentation, so I was there, and then I ate in a restaurant, and then I came home. So like, yeah, I'm also
Nice. Yeah, you're tired, and yeah, I'm glad you took the time. I wasn't sure. Like I thought, as a student, you're super busy. I have like three sisters who are studying, right? So I know like I barely meet them. I do meet them from time to time, and actually my sister is helping me with the moving, which is awesome. Really appreciate that. But I totally get it. As a student, yeah, you have a lot to do.
Yeah, especially as a
I hope
student.
you use Anki. Are you using Anki for it?
I'm not using Anki, but like I could try it again. Like the reason I'm not using Anki is because I felt like Anki is helpful for memorizing stuff, but not so helpful for understanding stuff. So this is
I
why
agree. Yes, 100%.
So, and the thing is also, if you understand something, it's much easier to remember it as well. Like the other version, like it's a bit more natural, I think. I don't have to remember all facts. Like this is only useful for the exam, and then I allow myself to forget that. Like having random information in my head does not really help, because every time I want to look something up, I can do that normally, except during exams. So we have Google, we have all those books, like even the papers we read or books we read, they're all digitalized. That means I can just use Command F and then search for stuff. Like
Yeah. I understand what you're saying, but I still think, yes, I agree. Anki is not great for learning. It's great for pure memorization, but I still think the associative learning part is really powerful, right? If you look at, I don't need to dwell into it, but like when you have super memo and you have a neural, I see that my thinking is much better because of being exposed to many different topics, right? It has improved my thinking. I'm not saying like, or maybe it's part of becoming an adult where you learn more and then you will be able to generate certain ideas, but I feel like it does increase your creativity, right? Being exposed to many different things.
Yeah, of course, but like I am exposed to many different things daily. Like I don't need this, like, because I have many interests, and I'm studying, as I said, like computer science, psychology. I also have this minor computational linguistics, and I read a lot of other things. So I think I see enough information. I consume a lot of things so that I can have this without having to use the app. I don't know. Anki takes the pleasure out of it, I think, because
I agree. The road part is very manual and painful, but I think that's the point, and that is the beauty of Anki. Like learning the hard way is really. I'm not saying learning has to be boring and painful, but like if you have to spend a lot of energy and effort in order to acquire knowledge, I think that knowledge will stick with you. Like for example, programming. If you write out a lot of code, if you build a lot of projects, you're going to be more successful, in my opinion, in terms of being able to create stuff than somebody who just reads a lot of tutorials, right?
Yeah.
Being stuck in tutorial hell, I've mentioned it before, and we actually talked about it last stream. It is a real thing, right?
Yeah.
If you just, so yes, it might feel more pleasurable having somebody holding your hand on a tutorial, but trying to actually apply that to a project where you have to, what the fuck does this mean? Sorry. Or how do I use this?
Yeah, I completely agree with this, because until you, especially programming is a practical skill, and someone can explain how something works like 1,000 times to you, and it doesn't mean that you're going to understand it, or even even understand the concepts, because there are some questions you must ask first, and you only ask those questions when you try to implement something yourself. So I completely agree there. But the problem with Anki is, I don't think that we can find evidence for you learn better when you learn it the painful way. Like you can.
I think we can find. I'm not saying I have found it, but I'm sure we can probably do some research and then find studies that have been done on rote learning. Anki has been used in I subscribe to papers that mention Anki, and I see it gets mentioned more and more frequently. I don't have any concrete study to use as an example, but that's something we can look into, definitely.
Yeah, we can try that. But on the other side, like something getting mentioned frequently does not actually mean that like all those studies can also just say, yeah, I think Anki is powerful. Like Anki works. This is not a discussion. I just think that it's not the better way to learn, or like
no, but
it's not the best way to learn.
Yeah, but like it depends on what you define as better, right? There are lots of medicine students all around the world who are acing exams, like the best of the best, getting the best grades, like getting in the really small percentile. I'm not saying it's fun sitting there 10 hours and then just practicing flashcards, but some people are using it and it's highly effective.
Yeah, very effective. Especially for that use case, it's effective. Like for exam, this is the thing I'm talking about. Like for exam, but that's not what Anki is made for. Anki is not like, you can use it that way, but that's not what it's made for. Yeah, right? I know that too. Like it's not the first idea. Like, but this is of course. But I think Anki is very powerful for exams, for academic exams. Like at school, you can really use that and benefit from it.
Yes, and also in a professional setting, in life in general. Yes, you can use it for any topic you want to.
But I think in life there are better ways to do that. Like even just
like for example, what? Well, what is better than Anki? What can give you? Like I'm not saying Anki is like there are super memo in my opinion is better than Anki. Depending on like if you just look on it as a pure algorithm thing. If you look at open source, then of course Anki is better than super memo, right? Because it's free. So it depends on like when you say better, it's like what is your values? Like what are you comparing, right? So for somebody, super memo could be the best, or RemNote, or I'm just dropping, or like just other examples. Readwise could be the best, but if you ask me, Anki is very powerful and it's very good, but it again has its pros and cons, right? So for advanced learning, I don't know what the alternatives are. I don't think there are good alternatives to super memo, to Anki. If you look at the bleeding cutting edge, but I'm happy to be corrected.
I mean, like, I think the thing is, learning is as easy as reading something and using it practically. I think after you, like, for example, if you want to memorize something, discussing about it with some person, this helps, and you remember the discussion at least, like when someone asks you about it, or like using it in a project. Someone can explain like what's that, like a concept that you can, for example, recursion, and this is a topic people have like in the first semester. They have to learn about recursion, and
it's very hard.
A professor talks about it for some time, like 1.5 hours, and you hear about that. And I know nobody who understood what that was after the lecture. And then you could try memorizing everything, like saying, recursion, this is when a function calls itself, and then you need this case where it ends and then it calls, or what does tail recursive mean, everything. But this does not help you to understand and be familiar with the concept. Like you could not write recursive functions just because you memorize some stuff.
I agree. But that's why they should go through the pain of writing out the code.
Yeah, but this is not pain. I think writing out the code is more enjoyable than Anki. Writing out the code is really enjoyable.
No. But I agree with that. But what they are doing is they are using active recall. When they type out the code, they are going through that step. The same thing you do.
Yeah.
Anki is just an artificial way to do those steps, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So thinking, putting your hands on the keyboard and then thinking, recursion. I call this, and then you type out, and then you stop and think, and then that Anki lets you do that part. So that part, when you're doing it in your editor or whatever it is, that's the pain I'm talking about. I'm not saying you can say it's fun, but for somebody doing that for the first time, writing a recursive function for them the first time is going to be very painful, in my opinion. It's not a pleasurable thing.
I don't remember it being painful for me. Like, if you come
go ask more of those students. You have had fun learning coding before that, but if you think about in the beginning, how was it the first time? Think back.
I don't know. Like, I never remember a time where I hate. Like, there are some people who genuinely hate programming after going through this, or like not enjoying it because the way it is taught, I think. And I never had that problem. Like, the first time I wrote similar things, it was years ago, and like I never felt like, okay, I hate this, I hate my life, I don't want to do this, this is painful. I never had this feeling. But I think also the other things, I mean, not like computer science is a very specific thing, because programming is a very practical skill. Like, this is nothing like you cannot memorize it. But then, even in psychology, you have to memorize some stuff, like some studies, what they found, and so on. But if I just read it, if I hear it in the lecture, I forget about it. If I can try using flashcards, that would probably work, but it's not the most enjoyable. But then, if you, like, it's the same. If you prepare a presentation about the topic, and then you present it to some people, or like write an essay on the topic, and then you can explain others, like even random people, because I feel like everyone is willing to learn more about psychology. Like, this is a very popular among many people. Like, I cannot talk about computer science to a random stranger. I could try that, but they wouldn't listen. Like, I wouldn't be able to talk about I don't know.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but I my argument is still that you were basically doing active recall, but you're doing it in a different way, right?
I am, exactly. But I'm not talking about active recall. This is okay. Like, this is the way you learn, like using something again and again and again. This is also why active recall works.
Yeah, but that is spaced repetition. That it's like you're spacing out.
Spaced repetition coupled with active recall. You do something. It's not just passive. You try to remember that you write it, for example, and spaced repetition. You do it again and again. Both of those things combined. This is powerful. But I just say that you could have the same effects, even do the same things, like same spaced repetition, same active recall, without having to go through cards a day.
But that what you're describing does work, and it's probably more pleasurable, and but it's also, I also think it's less efficient. We can look at some other tools. I can show you some other tool, but
what does efficient mean in this case?
So something where you can measure it and then reduce the amount of time you spend, right?
Yeah.
Like, instead of spending a lot of time, you spend less time, right?
But we can also try to see how long the information stays with you, because after the first phase, like I think having those practical experience, doing something with the knowledge you gain, I think it sticks with you longer, because
absolutely, I agree with that.
But then as soon as you stop just Anki, as soon as you stop using Anki, you will probably start to forget about that stuff, because it did not have any real connection to your life. But in the other case where you did something with information, it had some impact on your life. Like, you did something with it.
But still, also, even if you do write code a lot, I think if you stop doing it long enough, you will forget it, right? I think there are, for example, managers who were programmers before. If you ask them to code now, they could probably read and understand code, but I don't think they would be able to crank out code. They might even not know how to use GitHub. Like, they might even not understand the words there. For us, they're like, we use it. We use this tool, so it's like natural for us. It's like part of our language. But for them, I think, they would have to, at least if there's been a great distance between when they were last coding and then when they became a manager. But anyways, that's great, interesting topics. Let's get into today's topics. I think I'll just say them out loud. So first, the plan is to watch Hotjar recordings and discuss. That's what it says here. Hotjar, but I mean Hotjar. I have a typo in my notes. And then the second thing is to wrap up the simple upload page.
Mhm.
So I'm hoping, Alp, you're going to share your screen, and then
Yeah.
we'll try to get this running. We'll clone, you probably have it locally. If not, we'll clone it, and then check out
Yeah,
the branch.
I have the front end locally.
Don't do anything. Let's do it together later.
Okay.
Or maybe you can run npm install at least. Then we don't have to wait on that.
I have this also. Like I started the local development server on my machine as well, but this is everything I do. So yeah.
Perfect. Okay, so after that, we'll try to solve the Advent of Code challenge. Great suggestion from Alp. Somebody at work, a colleague of mine, also mentioned it, and I was gonna consider to add it to the list, but then I forgot it, and I added something else to the list, which I don't want to reveal today. I'll reveal that next time. Somebody contacted me, and they have a cool tool. We'll look at that some other time, not today. So today we'll focus on the Advent of Code.
Before we start, what language do you want to use for Advent of Code? Is it C#?
How much pain do we want? That's the question. If we don't want pain, we can write TypeScript. Then I can write fast, bam, bam, bam. If we want pain, we can write TypeScript. Do you want pain? Or do you want pleasure?
I think I want pain in this case. I just want to...
Thank you for the pain. Thank you very much.
We can Google, we can... I mean, how was last stream? I did not watch it. But like, you were learning C#. How do you like the language? And then, this is like, you can do the tutorials, you can do smaller things, but then I think going through all the Advent of Code exercises in C#, that would help.
That would slow us down for sure. So let's do that. Great suggestion, Alp. Because there's a language feature. Like I was hoping you would come, but Marcel showed up, and I think mobile showed up at the end. So we looked first at C# on exorcism. We read and then did some example exercises, and then we watched the video about it, and then we learned about a cool language feature called Link. Or LinQ something, very cool, and it's like basically a query language that's built into the language. I was actually sharing it with a colleague earlier today. I'll drop it in the chat. Seems very interesting. Why am I posting? Actually, oh yeah, I'm posting. No, okay. So it's confusing with the Twitch and the YouTube. It looks like that it's a double message because I'm posting both places. Anyways, so that seems like a cool feature, so would love to try that out. And then we looked at .NET, the framework. We built like a small sticky web app. It was really funny. We were supposed to write C#, but we ended up writing vanilla JavaScript and CSS because we were setting up a web project, right? And then they had this in this template. Thanks a lot for your help. Your Notion to Anki converter is really helpful. Need some aim. You're welcome. Need some aim. Thanks for joining the stream. We're gonna look at some Hotjar recordings next. So let me see.
You once said, I think that it would be very nice if some random student would join the stream and say thanks. So
yeah, hopefully they won't be creeped out by us watching the Hotjar recordings. But that's also something I told you last time. But the Hotjar recordings, they don't record anything sensitive. So let's see. Can you see my screen up?
Yeah.
We're doing user research. Needs some aim. Here you can see the user is obviously zooming in and out.
So we're trying to make Notion to Anki better by understanding how users use it, like what people do on the website.
So if anybody's watching this later and you feel like there's something you need to tell us, please write in the comments below. Thank you very much for your constructive criticism. Look at this. This error could not create deck using your files. It's because
I don't see anything. I think this is the problem with screen sharing and StreamYard. I still see the main screen with Hotjar recordings.
Oh, why did you... Come on, Alp. Alp, you know I'm not the... Why didn't you say that earlier, man? I
did not realize you started watching it.
I was watching a VOD, the recording. Okay, what do you see now?
I see to Anki. I see the website now, so this should
Okay.
be working. Yeah.
Is it playing now? Is it playing?
It's not playing, but like I see the screen.
Is the screen moving?
No. I just see a static image. Need some A says I'm eating something from McDonald's right now. My keyboard got dirty.
Sorry. Sorry that it got dirty. Hopefully we're not the ones making you laugh. Oh, Friday. I was actually considering going to McDonald's. No, Burger King. I was considering going to Burger King because it's closer. But I managed to resist. I'm trying to lose weight. I've gained 20 kilos, so feels bad, man. So we have to figure out the situation with the static screen. Okay, I'll go back and then hit play and then see if it changes on your end.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's changing, right?
Yeah. It's changing now.
Okay. So it's working.
Yeah.
Please take notes on the side. Should I get some pen and paper, maybe? And then we'll do this the old-fashioned way. No, maybe I should not do that. I'm just gonna add a text editor to my window and then I'll start adding notes here. Okay, so obviously some people are struggling with the formats, right? Do you see that? The red stuff? Could not create deck? Yeah, the reason is because they have uploaded something that is not converted.
The movement of the mouse is a bit weird. Like it's just.
Yeah, but I don't. It's what they are you doing? Like, right? They're reading the website, and yeah. So what are we going? Do we think about that recording before we move on?
User doesn't understand how to export files or something like that because this is what's happening. Did he or she manage to create some cards?
No, I didn't see. I guess they did eventually, but not on the first attempts. Well, wait, we can go back and see. Because if they get the active download button, that means yeah, they did. Do you see it spins there? So they did manage. No, wait, did they? They might have managed on the previous attempts. I'll replay it from here.
No Starkey converter is best. Have a nice day.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks for coming out, and I really appreciate the positive comment. We'll keep that up. That was cool. That somebody who uses it showed up randomly. We know we're helping people now.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not sure if they actually managed to do it, but okay, so I actually have an Obsidian thing I'm gonna show later, maybe. But I have to be careful with Obsidian because I have personal stuff there. Let's see. Wonky. Architecture canvas. No. This user is from Sweden. I hate saying user. It's like software industry and the drug industry are the only places where they call their the people users, right? But customers is not the right word either, right? Because we're not
I
really
think
selling anything.
user is better than customer.
But user sounds like drugs, man.
Yeah, when you think about it, yeah. But then, like, okay, this is translation again.
Yeah, they're
Website
using
is
some, maybe some Chrome or Google Translate something.
Yeah.
So you can see it's an international audience.
Yeah, the users
And
from Panama.
Wait, we can see the dev console also, I think. No, that's a pro feature.
Some German student probably.
Germany is like most of the users are actually from Germany.
The website is also translated, but this time in German.
Isn't that cool?
Panama.
Here we have
Venezuela.
somebody from Venezuela, yeah. And it's like very interesting. It's like different sessions. The next one is going to be on 35 minutes.
Yeah, this is probably integration then.
Yeah, I'm also sure.
Because...
Let's see what happens. Let's see.
Let's see if this is really integration. No, okay.
They're going to click login any moment now. Oh no, they actually used the upload. But it's still early.
Yeah. And they came from YouTube, so you also see that. Or is it how it works? Yeah, probably right.
Yes, it's the link rel probably, yeah. YouTube is a big driver of traffic. We used to make lots of YouTube videos, if you remember.
Yeah.
It was very effective.
Yeah. But I think there are also some other YouTubers who create videos on Notion Anki, so I think this was... Because I asked those friends who meant that they use Notion Anki, how did you learn about it? And the answer was some YouTuber, some German YouTuber made a video about it. So, yeah,
true.
But this person came from Bing, so that means they searched for it.
Yes, so it's like number one on the search as well. Bing I haven't really checked, but Google it has been number one. And Google sends me these reports where it explains, hey, you're number one. So it's definitely like the best thing with, you see, like the simple upload page would be a huge improvement, to be honest. I even think, we should just add a link here. You see where it says upload? We can just call it simple upload and then just add it to the left-hand side and then look at Hotjar. So if you implement this, it's basically done, man. It's like, it's ready.
Yeah.
We can expose it like just there. And then we can instantly see the feedback, in my opinion. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that would work. Like, as a first step, at least.
Yeah. And if we could also add a different survey there to ask, hey, after they used it, what did you think about it?
Yeah, what do you think about our simple upload page?
And then let's see what people say. Is it better? Is it worse? Because we're basically taking away the settings page. I'll be back. Just give me one moment, Alp. I'm just gonna put on some more hot water in the kettle. I'm drinking pure hot water right now. It's delicious, but I need more hot water. Be right back. Now it's delicious. Hopefully I'll remember that I have hot water cooking in the background. Did I miss anything?
No, nothing special.
So far, no rage clicks. I think I'm gonna turn on the heat as well. My feet, like, I don't know how is it in your home, Alf? Do you have heat in the floor or?
No, I just have the normal things. I don't know what they're called in English.
The panel oven.
Yeah, probably is that. But like, I'm going to move like next week or in 2 weeks.
Wait. This is new. I've never seen this error before. I highlighted it. We'll look at it later. Oh, sorry. I'll just continue.
Yeah, but like I will move to another place like next week or in 2 weeks, and there I have the floor heating.
Oh yeah, nice. Oh, floor heating would be awesome.
But how was it in your apartment?
It's like wooden floor. It's ice cold.
Mm-hmm.
So if I don't have the heat on all the time, it's like cold. But I don't like having the heat on all the time because it's like it gets too hot, right?
Mm-hmm.
Turn it off and it gets cold, and I turn it on. It's like an endless loop.
But how cold is it in Oslo right now?
I don't know.
I can check.
It's like -6.
Okay.
I can check where I am. I'm a little bit above the sea, so I'm like -8, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Here it's just 0, but tomorrow it's like -1 to -9, and on Sunday -3 to -9.
Oh, that's nothing. Then you can go in shorts. So more than -4 is then it's cold. Here we have a user. We have somebody from France. I'm gonna stop saying user. It's getting annoying. Someone from France here. You see that?
I mean, saying user is fine in my opinion.
It sounds terrible when I think about it. Oh wait! This is new.
Oh. Yeah, what is this again?
What the hell is this? Apache Ubuntu server. The proxy server received an invalid response from an upstream server. Interesting. This is a bug for sure. I highlighted it.
But also, how often that kind of thing happens that they get this red warning, and in this case,
so what I've done is I've added, like, this is the default error handler. So if you ever see this, it means something wrong happened. And then you will get a custom server from the message, because I can't predict all the errors, right? Mm-hmm. So, but that one, it could be that the server just was unavailable. I did an update or something. Mm-hmm. So we have the timestamp. We can look at when did we push something. Or maybe the server just crashed and then restarted itself. There's so many variables, I don't know. But usually, if there's an upstream error like that, they can just retry, right? Mm-hmm. And then it should work. Because it could be just the server sent a bad response. I think we're almost through all of the recordings that have been done, right?
In the last 2 days, like today and yesterday.
You can see if there are more. But you can see nobody's using the search page.
Yeah, no one is using.
And I think it's because it's really unreliable and buggy, or maybe they don't understand it. Oh, sorry, I went too fast. Let me go back to the previous one.
Like this was like, having Notion API integration was a big plan at the time.
Yeah, but people were begging me.
Yeah, and now that it exists, no one is using that.
Unbelievable, right? I spent so much work on it. This is a Samsung user. Mm-hmm. No, wait. They're on desktop? Wait. Samsung Internet. What the hell is that? Is that a desktop web browser?
I think it's just this Android. But Samsung also has this.
Oh, I see what. It's like they have a tablet or something. and then they attach a keyboard or they treat
Could be the case, for example, but they also have this DeX or something. You can just connect it to a monitor and then you use it as a desktop.
Right. I was thinking that too. I saw somebody who has it. It's huge. Samsung DeX.
Yeah, DeX. It's an interesting name.
Have you tried it?
No.
No next recording. Okay, we can.
A Linux user. This person is using Ubuntu and Firefox.
Yeah, in France.
Yeah.
That's cool, right?
Yeah.
The internet is diverse.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. I'll check if we have more recordings. So is it fun to watch the recordings?
Yeah. I think watching recordings are fun because like it's interesting to see what people are doing. And it's also sad to see that no one is using the Notion integration. It's just sad to see that they are moving their cursors like crazy, but this is the case every time, I think. But we're fixing that, hopefully. But
nobody's using the keyboard shortcuts.
Do you have keyboard shortcuts?
No, I don't. But I was thinking, like, wouldn't somebody use Tab? Because it should be very very navigatable, I guess. I think. No.
Like, why would you?
No.
Why would you use Tab on a website?
Oh, sorry. I continue planning stuff. Why would you use Tab
on that website? Like,
there are people who use Tab for accessibility.
Yeah, I know, but like still.
Yes. And power users use Tab, I guess. Some people don't even navigate with a mouse. Oh, look, they're adding feedback. So we can look at the surveys after. Oh, look, this person had a rage click. Is he here? They were clicking through the form, the survey form. They got annoyed by it. Actually, you know what? I'll turn off the survey. Okay? And then we'll look at the answers.
Yeah, we can look at the answers. Yeah.
Yeah, we have more than enough. People have answered. I'm turning it off because it's obviously annoying one person. So it might be annoying other people.
Is this the same person?
Yeah, they're still. I think they're gonna enter stuff in the survey. We can see their answers later, maybe. Maybe they were hoping that there was a tutorial hidden in the survey. So here's the consent for Google advertisement, I guess. Do you see it? I'm not adding that voluntarily. It's Google that requires it in some countries. In some countries, it's illegal if you don't have it. Like, man, the internet used to be such a fun place. Now it's regulated and all of that BS.
Yeah, but like, it also doesn't really
help. But seriously, in Germany, if you create a website, you're supposed to have an impressium. What the hell?
Yeah. Yeah, and a lot of other regulations about Germany is obviously one of the countries where you have to have that consent.
It's like you create a website, you have a game or something, you have to add an impression. Like, what?
But like the problem with that is like with this cookies. Okay, I accept. I agree. I consent.
They're making the web worse for everyone.
Yeah, but
in
like,
my opinion, this is personal opinion. Does not reflect the opinion of my employer or anyone.
The problem
else.
is having privacy is very good, but this does not help with privacy because most people would just click "I consent."
Yes.
I had one long discussion with a professor. We were doing a study in psychology, and we were asking people, okay, we want to collect such and such information about you. Is that okay? But like writing this in a very formal legal German, a long text. And then at the top, you have this checkbox saying, okay, I agree. The problem is no one is going to read that text. Everyone is just going to click that checkbox and say, okay, it's okay. But the problem is, if you really care about that stuff, if you really care about taking private information of people, we should actually make effort, like explain it in a simple language, and then just showing this annoying box when you open a website. It is not helping. People just click consent. And sometimes, like, you also do this consent button blue and the other one white, and then it's much easier to click consent. If you want to reject something, you have to click open. This is usually the case. Open the list and then deactivate all of them, and then click again. Okay, like save. But the problem is accepting it takes only one click, but rejecting it takes like several.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It really is not okay. Like it just makes your web experience worse without fixing any problems.
I agree. Like I understand what they're trying to do, but I still think it's frustrating with the changes to the web. UK is also another country where it's very popular. I don't know why. Might be a YouTuber or something.
Yeah, but UK is also the country of Ali Abdallah and so on. So I think they could. There are probably many people using Notion and Anki and stuff. Okay, this.
I'm gonna try to add a custom background. I want to see if we can change the Galaxy theme. See if that works. Oh, it works, but it's horrible. The colors are terrible. What do you think about the Galaxy background?
Interesting. Why Galaxy?
I just thought it would look nice with stars in the background. I can try gradient. Let's try gradient. Oh, that's too strong. I'm going back to the old view. It was too much. Okay, so do you see anything else that's... we have a lot of recordings. I think we'll get through all of them.
Like each recording takes a few seconds, so
yeah,
it's not...
so we should be able to get through all the recordings made so far. And this is also going to be interesting because you can see they're clicking on the sidebar, right? So we can see, we will see if we deploy the simple upload page today. We will see it. Oh, we're playing in 1x. Why are we doing that? I switched it back to 4x now. Sorry. I didn't realize we were playing in slow mode. Now it's in the fast mode. Wait, that's...
But it's kind of disappointing how many errors people get. Like, it's fairly often.
Yeah, but come on, Alp. We have seen 3 errors of how many uploads? It's not that many. And this error could be me. No, it says Germany. That's not me. It says Windows as well. I'm not being defensive, but we haven't had that many errors. So far, we've seen 3, right? Or did we see more?
I think we at least saw like 6 or 7.
Yeah, that could be. I wasn't really counting, but think about it. How many users do we have, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's say we have 300 users, and 10% of that is 30, right?
But when does this recording get triggered? Like, when do we start recording?
On all traffic, anyone that's on the website.
Okay, so we're actually seeing everyone who's using.
Yeah, but no. There is, like, I'm using the free version, so I don't see all the recordings. It will stop recording after some amount of users. So this is like a sample, right?
Okay.
So let's say it records like 30 per day or something like that. I don't know.
Okay.
So it's not all of them, unfortunately.
Okay, so integration.
Finally, integration is new, connecting their Notion. And they don't understand they have to click on the right side. They will eventually click the Anki icon. They still don't understand it. Click the icon on the right side, goddammit. There, they understood it. And then they don't understand they have to refresh. Damn, bam, and they click the icon.
Okay, yeah. Successful, yeah.
Yes. And they're done. And they will never be back.
Yeah, this person probably liked it.
Yeah, but they did struggle to find it.
Yeah, but like they found it at the end. And I hope that the cards were not randomized. As in Markdown and CSV. So that they want to use it again.
But what is this icon here in the beginning? Oh, that's the survey response. So it's showing here in the timeline.
You also do the surveys with Hotjar?
But we can use another tool for because Hotjar has a limit that I don't want to pay. So we can use something else. You know what? Let's use something else. We'll trigger it on the simple upload form. This person is using the settings. They're changing the deck name. Oh, the new upload page up is going to be amazing. So much more simpler than this complicated stuff. I think most people will use it. Don't you think so?
Yeah. Let's see. I think like they don't need it. We have not seen a single recording where someone needed.
Let's make it like we can even put it further down, right? I think that would be useful, yeah. So when they use their language translation tool, it will show it in their natural language. So it doesn't really matter where it's positioned. It will be different from the first one. So they will click it, I think. But I don't know. This person has a small monitor. Finally, Portugal on a mobile phone. Look at this. It's on iPhone using Edge. What? No, it's on tablet.
Yeah, it's iPad. It's an iPad, but still Edge.
But why does it say? Oh, okay. I read that wrong. My bad.
It's really interesting. Who uses Edge on an iPad?
I don't use it. I use Edge on my phone. Maybe it's a student who has to use Edge because of their school. I'm not using Edge voluntarily, I can tell you that. I use it because I have to use it for work.
But why do you have to use Edge for work?
It's because of the VPN.
Ah, okay.
The VPN won't allow me to use all of the Microsoft products using Chrome. It used to work, but we changed to Azure VPN. Yeah, I don't want to say anymore. It's a pain in the ass. It's just annoying. Okay, I think soon we have seen a lot, right? We don't need to watch all of it. I'm getting a little bit tired of the recordings. How about you?
Yeah, they are essentially the same now. There are some people who use their like 2 or maybe
Austria. Is it our friend Marcel?
Maybe.
I think he's running Linux.
I think the best, like, I don't know. It's like 0
Okay,
to
let's watch all of them. We watch
people
all of them.
who use the Notion integration. Some of the others just get these errors, and then there are some people who use the upload form successfully, and probably no one who actually changes the settings.
No, many people did change it. Okay, not many, but a minority of people were changing the settings. Didn't you see that?
Yeah.
I saw that. It's not many, but there are some. So I think simple page will be well received, Alp. People are gonna love your simple page.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, but we have the data, man. We can measure this. Like if we deploy it to this today, right? We can see this like tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because as soon as it's on the website, like people are gonna see it immediately.
But are we going to make it the default or
no? Hell no! We're not making it the default.
But like, how are people going to find it?
The sidebar.
Yeah, I don't know if they. Yeah.
Let's make people make the decision themselves, right?
Yeah.
If we make it, if we change something, that's not gonna fly because I know the users. Like I talk with them. So you saw the person who wrote just right now. You can even see their message. Do you see their message? Like some people love it.
Okay, so need some aim is back. And he or she is saying, "No, I'm done with eating. I had a problem with the converter. When I wanted to convert a Notion page that included synchronized blocks, the images were in the wrong order afterwards. I needed to duplicate the Notion page and delete all the synced blocks to avoid this problem. I don't know if it is fixed yet." So the problem
sync blocks are not supported. Sync blocks are not. I don't know what will happen if you use them. Use them at the wrong rate.
The wild west of Notion to Anchor sync blocks are not supported. Why are sync blocks not supported?
Because I don't know what's supposed to happen. I wrote a GitHub issue. Okay, how far are we into the recordings? Let's stop the recordings. It's getting a little bit tiresome now. Okay, so we'll go to GitHub. Can you see GitHub now, or what do you see?
No, I just see. Okay, now, yeah, I see.
Okay, so somebody created a GitHub issue about sync blocks, and I asked them some questions. They didn't answer, so I didn't do anything. So somebody asked it, hey, for me, the most effective way to make up-to-date flashcards using Notion is sync blocks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you elaborate, blah, 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 on how you expect it to work? I want to make sure I understand. Oh, he has answered. Okay, I didn't see his answer.
And we can also ask, need some aim. What do you expect when you use sync blocks?
Do you expect the same thing as this other person?
Just, send a link to the chat.
Okay, now it's time for you to take over the screen. I'll stop sharing.
Okay.
Let's go, man. People are waiting for the simple page. We have to write the code very fast. No, I'm joking. I'm just playing. Hopefully my tea... Oh, my tea is ready. I'll be right back while you set up.
Okay, so in order to share my screen using Firefox, I have to and reopen.
What? Is it the macOS security bullshit again?
Yeah.
Security bullshit strikes again. How could they ship this stuff? Like, this is so, like, I don't want to say the R word, but it's so... What the hell?
Yeah, I have to go and come back. I have to go and come back so that I can share my screen.
Please go and come back. Please go and come back.
Yeah.
Apple, what the hell? Security, they should have fixed this stuff. It's ridiculous, causing pain all around the world with their feature. Until I realized the sync blocks were the problem. Okay, yeah, so I'm sorry, need some aim that you had this problem. But I don't know what will happen if you use sync blocks. I personally don't use sync blocks. So I really don't know what they do. To be honest, I should take some time to figure out what's happening with them, but I haven't had the reason to use them. I will follow up on this, I promise. I'm not sure about the timeline. Hopefully this year. There's not so many weeks left. Where is Alp? Yeah, he was gonna join again. Okay, there is Alp again. I'll add Alp to the stage.
Yeah, interesting
Okay.
things.
Security. Let's go.
Yeah.
Well, where's your title? Did your title disappear and mine as well?
Yeah, I don't see your title, but I also don't see my title.
I don't see my title.
I tried updating my title. I think you changed some settings. This is why it's.
I'm trying.
But did you see the message of need some aim? Okay, I was confused and tried to figure out what's wrong until I realized.
Okay. Yeah, let's take a screenshot of that, what you just read out of, and then I'll add that to the GitHub issue. I'll add this to the GitHub issue. Expected behavior by user, by some, yes. I'm avoiding to say the user word, but obviously I can't. I don't have a better word. What the hell? I'm trying to add a screenshot of what you just said, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'll fix this eventually. Just figure out some time. For example, in math, you often need some definitions or things like that again and again. It's comfortable to have them on the right place and not scroll so much. Yeah, okay, so thank you for highlighting why this is important. If you have an example page, please send it to me via email or something. Otherwise, I'll use this one. Or if you can add it to this GitHub link, that would be awesome. Thank you. Oh, Alp, you're sharing your screen. I didn't see that. Now it's on screen. Oh, I think I need to change my window. Oh, you're using a different color theme. I've never seen that one before. Is this localhost?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna be stupid now and just do what I tell you to do.
But did we fix the? Okay, so I tried this. Okay, because we don't have the server, so we probably have to set up the server first.
Yes.
Or do we need that?
What you could do. What you could do is just change out the URL locally. If you go to open the package JSON, I will show you the.
But what's happening here? So I click on select.
Yeah, it's trying to post to the server. It's trying to post to the server, but it's not being handled.
Okay, so
I think it's gonna get the HTML back because you're running on your own server, and then it's posting to your server, and your server is gonna return HTML, not JSON, which the API returns. So you need to either have the server running or use a proxy. So if you go to package JSON, so what it's trying to do is deserialize the HTML as JSON, which won't work. So you get some obscure message. Search for proxy in here.
Yeah.
Is there any more? Okay, here, what you will change, or actually, look for this URL. Where is this URL used?
Okay.
And then you can just change it to the API.
Only here.
No. Search Command Shift F and everywhere.
Yeah. Only here.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Can you open the backend file? Backend something?
I don't have it. So.
No, there is a file called the backend TS.
Okay.
Backend/index.ts or something.
Yeah, backend index.ts.
Open the index file. Okay, so open the backend TS.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Look at the base URL. Change the base URL to to just go to 2anki.net and then look at do a upload and then see where it's posting and then copy that URL. Which browser are you using? That was interesting browser. I don't think I know.
Yeah, I'm trying a new browser. Is this one?
Cool. Mobile actually sent me this browser a while back.
Yeah, like it's really different. Like I'm still trying to get used to that because it's a completely different experience.
Yeah, reminds me of Sigma OS.
Yeah, they are really similar, but I tried it as well. But like paying for a browser was interesting. So I said, okay, I'm going to try the other one. Like I like it so far. I'm not going. I don't know if I'm going to stick with it.
Okay, so open up the tab dev panel and then look at network console or network something. And you have to do it from the upload page, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, so look at change it to XHR. Yeah, you can just upload. Yeah, do it. Just do it, and then we'll see.
Yeah.
What did you do? I didn't see that one a little bit fast.
Yeah, but like this is
the URL? Yeah. Okay, then use the whole URL.
Whole URL?
No, just the API panel.
The API, yeah.
Yeah. So take the API code, and then change that.
Okay.
Of course, the best thing would be to set up, but we don't have that much time, so we can do the other setup some other time.
Yeah.
Okay, try to do your upload now and see where it goes now.
Okay, we also have to. I think we have to.
Yeah, you have to restart your server. You have to restart your server.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's using the correct URL. And look at the network tab. Where is it posting?
Yeah, but it's just I see that in this proxy error. It's still using that localhost. What happens if you just use it like this? And then I'm just going to go back to this one. What happens? I think this is going to work. Yeah, okay. No. Okay. Yeah.
It works?
Yeah, it works.
Nice. Click download all.
Yeah, to be implemented.
Okay, that's what we're gonna work on then. Click just the APKG. What happens then? Okay, change it. Okay, that one. Change it. Like paste in the URL you had in your copy. Yes, replace the first part.
Yeah.
Just to make sure it works.
Yes.
Did you paste the correct? I can't see the URL.
I pasted the correct one. I think it didn't work.
Oh no, it's not correct. I can see it's not correct. But what's the URL? The full URL? Can I see it? I don't see the URL.
Wait. So, wait. I'm just going to switch back. What's happening here? Interesting stuff happening. What is this? I'm just going to open it with Firefox because it's easier probably for us.
But it's useful with that. But since we have to do the API stuff, I think we see your WhatsApp.
Yeah.
Okay. It should work, but let's just get the URL. Just see it works with one.
Yeah. Okay. So here. We want to go to simple, right? Yeah. Now select a file. And we have this
and
one.
then just command click or something.
Like when we click on it.
Yeah, we want to open it in a new tab and then check the URL. Should change the URL localhost :3000.
Yeah, but like okay.
Yeah, to the base path. Yes, enter.
With API, right?
Yeah, let's try that. If that doesn't work, remove API. Remove API.
Okay, this actually worked. Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess it's just like a download without the API, because you're not really posting something, but it is part of the API. But it's more, I consider that a static assets thing, but it works great. And then just import it into Anki. Let's just see if that works.
I don't know if I have Anki, so okay, I have.
You don't even have Anki? Well, what's going on, man?
Okay, I'm going to
WhatsApp. Are you not saved? Maybe close WhatsApp.
Yeah, I just did it. Yeah. Okay. And then switch profile.
Yeah, switch profile. That's a good idea.
Okay.
Import.
No, where is that?
The import is at the bottom.
Oh yeah.
Bottom.
Okay. Yeah.
And then downloads.
Yeah.
And then that one. Bam. Okay, so it works. Great.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice. So now we can do the download thing. Let's go back to the code.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, so there you have it, line 17. You have to implement that. And there's a created dex list, right? So look at that one too, created dex list.
Yeah.
Because if you scroll further down, I think that's where we have the files, right? The URLs for the files. No, actually, they're coming.
Yeah, but like here, for example.
But wait.
Yeah, this is.
What's the prop? They're getting it from the prop, right? Okay, so that means you have it in the correct scope.
Yeah, exactly. So. The download button is not important. We don't have to change anything here. Then okay, so page. So we can go through all of them, create dummy A tags, and then click on them.
But is there any better way to do it?
Probably.
But what you can do is search for, if you open Google or some search engine and just type MSDN file. And then let's see if there's a standard API for this. There might be. File system API.
MSDN?
MSDN with a Z as in Zulu.
Okay, yeah.
Mozilla Developer Network. That's what it stands for. They have the best documentation in the world.
Yeah.
When it comes to the open web. So download, no, forget download. File util, file system. Just write that, file system something. Save file system, save file, something. And then it should show us the API for it. You see, there's a file system API.
Yeah.
And then get file. Okay, is there a save file?
Okay, writing to files. Then okay, so this is how I did this. First, wait, let me show file picker. Right hole. Right image blob.
So it's possible to save a file, but the problem I see with that one is that we have to pick the file. I don't like that.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a way to just, you can write the file and then the user gives us permission to write the file and then we just write it. Are you using Copilot?
Yeah, this is what Copilot suggests.
Yeah, but this is not the file system API.
Yeah.
You can do this too if you want, but
okay, so this is just clicking on links. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the first approach we talked about.
Yeah.
So you try getting that to work, and then I'll just read up on the file system API.
Yeah.
Does it work?
Yeah, I'm changing that because yeah.
You can just use the deck.
The thing is,
fine.
Okay, and then
add .apkg, I think.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure. You could there's a function there somewhere. Just search for .apkg. Don't do that. Search for .apkg. There's a helper function somewhere. Get download
file name.
Yeah. And then pass in the deck.name as the argument.
Okay.
It will add the apkg if it exists or not, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see.
Yes, Link is complaining. It's complaining about the for loop.
Yeah.
Yeah. What could you do?
Would just saying something like, does this even make a change?
Yeah, this does change it. It won't complain on this.
Okay. Yeah. It worked.
Yeah. Did it download all of them?
I mean, I only have two, but I can add
click download. No, but you click download all.
Yeah, like I'll edit 3 times because they're different. Okay. Yeah, it downloads everyone.
Push it
I
up.
think it works.
Commit that and push that,
Yeah.
and then we'll figure out how to link
Are
it
we-
in.
Maybe we also want to change the styling.
No, let's commit this and then push that first, and then we go to
Okay.
the next thing. So just use Git the commit stuff. So it's also possible to change the styling. It's no rush. But it's better to do like small increments instead of doing one. Like I know I go crazy sometimes. I just do lots of changes. But if you want to get in a state where you can actually deploy this stuff, that's the, and then you can remove the alert maybe. It's removed. Yeah. Nice. Maybe add feet or something, a prefix. If you look, or actually just Control A, Control key, and then Git log. You can see how I do it. Yeah, there, like that. And
I know.
You have to push to the branch. Are you not allowed to push to the branch? I can add you.
Probably, yeah. Probably.
Probably not allowed to push to the branch. Oh, now I have to use the GitHub. No, actually, you know what? Let me try use your password for once. Normally, I just use the 2-factor, but today I'll use the 2. Yeah, it worked. Hopefully, I'll add the right person.
But why is using for each better than using a for loop in this case?
It's a performance thing. You can look into it if you want, but
I read somewhere that these for each functions are even a bit slower sometimes in some cases.
That's also possible. That's definitely possible. Like what?
Like when I type y is for each slower than 4. Like okay, slower than. Yeah, another key difference between for loops and for each is performance.
Can you push again? Sorry, can I push again? Just want to make sure it works.
No, it doesn't work.
What? But can you push to the branch? I don't know what you're pushing to. What? Have you configured this computer with SSH access?
Normally, yeah.
Yeah, but you should have you have to accept the invite. Just stop sharing your screen and then accept it. Or go to github.com and then you can accept it from there. You don't need to stop there.
Yeah.
Because I can't like add you. You have to accept it yourself.
Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, now.
Okay, try pushing now.
Yeah.
There. Okay, perfect.
But then another key difference between for loops and for each is performance. For loops are generally faster than for each because they don't have the overhead of calling a function for each element.
Okay, so the tool is recommending the slow one.
Yeah, but why?
Amazing. I think it's for readability. I don't know. I have no idea. You can fix that.
I mean, this is readable, but the other one is not unreadable. Like the other one is also readable.
Yes, I agree. But it's like a rule just pulled in with the linter, I guess, because you just should have some rules to make it consistent. But I agree. What it's recommending is not a good practice, I guess, or it's recommending the reverse. I thought it did the reverse, but it's obviously doing the bad thing then. So, okay, let's move on. But that's good. Keep that tab up for later on, and then you can maybe update the ASLint rule. But let's stay
but, like,
focused, man. Let's stay
Yeah,
focused. Leave that tab up. You have it the next time.
What the only one? Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead.
There are 2 rules, but they say traditional for loop satisfies both rules. I don't know why a traditional for loop is better than the other more readable one.
Yeah, but oh, you mean the traditional for the why that would be faster, or?
I don't even know if it's because of the time you need, or if it's a performance issue. I think it's something else. But yeah, we can talk about it in the next
You do a deep dive on that. Let's stick to the main thing.
Okay.
So now we have it. It works. Great job. What's missing is how do we expose this, right? That's the next thing. So go to a local host, just the front page. Remove the simple part.
Yeah. Okay. So. Maybe we also want to change the styling of this, because I think the
yes. Let's change that later.
Okay.
Let's just first navigate, right?
Okay.
So so first let's just add it so we can get there, and then we also have to add getting back, because we don't have any header or footer there, right? So that's another issue. I'm not saying we should add it, but some users will be able to expect to get back.
Yeah.
So click get started, and then what did you click?
What?
Did you click get started or the menu? No, there. Now I see. There was a delay, I guess.
It's because of the screen size.
Okay, so what you can do now is open the menu, I guess it's called.
Yeah, you call it. Okay, it's menu. So you call it like this. It's interesting. Export menu, but then the thing is called men-y. Is it the Norwegian word for it, or how?
Oh yeah, it's me. You can fix that later. But it's good. Good observation, Alp.
Is it? But is this a Norwegian word, or
but you can change that if you want, but then you have to commit that separately.
Yeah, okay. We can change it later. It's not that important now.
Okay. It's probably the Norwegian and the English. I mix it up. Sometimes I do that with the login, log out also. But it's good to be consistent. But let's find it. How is this coming in? Okay, so it's probably.
I think it's here. No, this is a little bit
further up.
Upload here.
Yeah, put it under the upload.
Yeah.
So use the same format as the upload. Just copy the upload and then add it.
Yeah, but what is protected items? Uploads.
Protected items is if you're things that require that you're logged in.
Okay.
I don't remember. Yeah. So you could just change that path to simple, and then you can change the get navigation.upload to simple.
Okay, so you mean?
Yeah, just change it.
Both of them. Where is this one? Where is this coming from?
We'll jump to it after you've changed it. I'll show it to you. Just change them.
But like, okay, so
I'll show it to you. Yeah.
Just make it here.
There's a JSON file there we can look at.
Okay.
Okay, so both of them are simple now.
Okay, so this is simple. And what is this path?
Yeah, and then click it. Get visible text. Path is just it's the current path, and then depending on if you're on the current path, it will make it blue, so it's active. So
okay,
open the app document.json. Click that one. Further up.
Okay.
There's a JSON file being loaded in. And then you can add navigation.simple, and then add emoji, and then the simple text, I guess.
You see what GitHub Copilot is doing?
But the plan was to create translations for. Wait. Go back.
What?
Go back. It had another emoji, didn't it? No, go back. Let's see what it says. .simple.
Okay, so
okay. Let's start typing quotation mark navigation .simple and then stop. Wait. Oh, it changed it too fast. It did something. It was a different emoji. I don't know. But anyways, just use it and then pick another emoji.
But then, what emoji do you want?
I don't know. What
one.
emoji do you think represents?
This
okay.
one represents the simple upload page.
Okay, save. Save it.
Yeah, and then
click.
This one as well.
Click simple upload.
Yeah.
Okay. Now the question is, how do you come back?
I think it's a good idea to just keep the sidebar.
Okay, then go. This is going to be a little bit tricky, but we can figure it out. Okay, so scroll up. Let's look at the view logic for the sidebar. Scroll up. How does it show? Okay, click the menu. Figure out where it's used. Command click. So we can see where it's used.
Okay.
It's used in the page layout. Okay, go into the page layout. Click.
And then layout.
Yeah, click it. Let's look into that file.
Yeah, we're in this.
Yeah, but I want to see further up. I don't see it. Okay, so it has the can show navbar thing. Click the can show navbar and then remove simple page from it.
Yeah. That's easy.
Yeah, remove that check.
We don't need that one.
And then click the navigate now. Let's see what happens.
This is in components footer. Okay, but let's leave it here. But maybe we also
What did you do? Did you remove it and delete it?
Page.
Yeah, don't delete it. Just remove it from the check.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's better to do one change at a time and then see what happens.
Yeah, but like this one is for the footer, and I don't think that we need the footer on this page, or do we need it? I mean, we can also try having it.
Should we maybe bring back the footer to bring it consistent?
Why did you switch the Notion for the... And why is it deprecated?
Because I'm moving it to the documentation page, right?
Okay.
You can see it there. There's a link to the documentation page.
Okay, yeah, let's try bringing the footer back.
Yeah. Then you can just delete the is simple page and then find out where it's used. No, wait, don't delete it. Just find the footer and then remove it from the footer because we don't know where else it's used. So let's start with the footer.
We can see if it is used somewhere else. It's only used in footer, nowhere else.
Are you sure? Okay, then you can delete it.
Yeah, I deleted it. But then now, so we don't need this one. And then, okay. And, yes. I think, but now, if we add flex grow to this.
Okay, if you do that then.
Yeah, I think it's going to fix the problem. Okay, so simple page, but not this one. Is this in a, okay, so let's see.
And the store sync local storage.
Okay, so we have this simple upload form. This is in a div. This is in the container. How do we do it with the styles again? We just define.
It depends on what you want to change.
I want to change. I want to add a flex grow to this one.
Which one?
To simple upload form.
Yeah, just do it in the browser first on the right side, see if it works, and then you can do it on the left-hand side.
Okay.
Because you can just change the styles there, right? And then just
yeah, but the problem is, we cannot really, like, we have a lot of components, and adding that could be tricky. But let's see.
No, it shouldn't be tricky. It's like just pick what you can use the
Okay, so this is
you can use the select tool there, right? And then right next to the inspect, select anything, and then it should highlight it for you.
Yeah, but like, okay, this is we already have that. So we want this to be okay, display flex. We already have that actually. So we only have to, okay, we should select something first. But then yeah, we need to add some space here. But like only having flex growth wouldn't fix that because our list is not that long.
Right.
This is just adding it manually. I don't like this.
Yeah, but what you could do if you just go back to the inspector, it's better to do the changes inside there.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing wrong with searching, but it's like just random. It wouldn't be specific to the project, right? So what I would do is first find the form, right? Just use the inspect tool and then try to select right outside, I guess. If you use this
Which one do you mean?
There's this button there, the arrow key.
You mean this one? Yeah, this is the color. What do you want to do?
I want to select the right container.
Which one? Which one do you want to pick?
Okay, so click the container. Then we know where we are, okay?
The larger
That's
one.
Container. No, it's called... let me zoom in on your screen. So there's something called the container. If you just click it, right?
This is a container.
Okay, there.
Yeah.
Go one level up. Then we have the main section.
Yeah.
Or one level up. Can you set a border on that? Set a border so we can see it visually.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, good. Now we see that. Okay, set the height to 70 VH.
Okay. But I think hard coding is not a good idea.
This is not hard coding it. This is gonna grow it based on the height of the device.
Yeah, height of the viewport. But like,
yeah,
but it's still hard coding because footer is still longer.
The footer is still longer. Yeah, but what do you propose? Like, this will push the content, right? It will make the content big enough so it will push the footer down, right? So stop there and then change to the upload.
But
let's see what the upload does.
We still have this problem. Like, it's not completely at the bottom.
Yeah, but change to the upload. What are we doing in the upload? Are we doing the same? Click the upload on the left-hand side. No, we're doing something else in the upload.
Yeah, probably. Let's see.
Open the upload page and let's look at it.
You mean the code? Okay, this is the upload page.
Yeah, when I say open, I mean the code, the left-hand side, right? Because now we look. So
okay, we can try that, but we can also look. We can also look here. Okay, so this should have something, or it doesn't.
Yeah, but it's going to be, if we use the upload page in combination, we might have changed something, right? When we were doing the simple page, We copied the
Okay,
upload page and then we removed stuff, right?
let's do
That's
it.
why it's useful to look at it for comparison. And it doesn't take long to open up the file either. So
Yeah.
just open the okay, if you go down to the render, so it looks like it has the page container. Do we have a page container as well if you go back?
Probably
I think
not.
Yeah, can you add the page container as a wrapper? I think this one has some flex thing applied to it. We have to fix the typo, but otherwise it looks good. Just fix the typo on the first line, I think.
What type? Oh, yeah.
And then you need to import it, and then it should be good.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see now if it added something. Oh, you didn't. Can you import it? You should have a hotkey for it.
Yeah.
It's like command dot or enter. Yeah.
Yeah, but like.
But okay, let's look at it now on the right-hand side.
Yeah.
But I think this is gonna add the spacing around, which we didn't want.
Okay, but we can check what other things we have. We have the page container main.
Yeah, I don't know. We don't need to do that deep of a comparison. It has to be something on the boundary. So if you pull back on the right side, I just want to see what the behavior it does. Then from there we can look at the layout. If you just okay, it's stop there. That's the upload, and then go one more down. Simple upload.
You're in simple upload now.
Okay, so yeah, so it's not pushing it down. Okay.
No.
Open the I think it's the app. Go into the app, and then let's look at the route. Let's look at the position of the simple page. If you close this, okay, so simple page is there. It has a page layout. Click the page layout. Let's look at the page layout. I thought it would be simpler to use the browser, but there's obviously some logic. If you click the page layout, they're all on the same level, so they should have the same thing. Okay, so scroll down. So we changed it, right? So it should receive this, right? It has the menu on the sidebar. It has the page content. Can you look at what is the page content? Okay, here we are. Click in here. So the page content is supposed to grow.
Yeah.
But it's not growing. Right? We agree? If you look at the right side.
Like, no, I don't think it's the problem. It's the page can be. I think it is growing. The only thing is the basis is not as big as we want it to be. Like it's growing. If we have this, yeah, it pushes it down. This is working.
So then this should have a height then. That's what I'm suggesting. It should have a height that's big enough to push it down.
Yeah, this could be a solution, but then setting the height manually, even with view height, messes it up because like we
tried 70. Let's try a higher number. Click that and then add 80.
But like the ideal would be that you have the footer at the bottom, like here, and then you have it here, but it looks nice and you don't have to scroll. Because like setting that manually it is always different. We have to find a way to do this. Wait, flex, fill, and remaining space. This is also what I had in mind, but Okay, but what happens? But yeah, like, just imagine having this. Just to show you what I want to see. If we... There's main, yeah. Okay, inside main. After everything, we could have a div. And then, can we... yeah. For example, flex... row... Flex... row... 1. What happens now? Okay, so
it's empty, so you have to close it.
how can this not... How is this even possible? That we don't see anything.
But I don't understand, why would it grow? There's nothing there. This should
Yeah,
only
correct.
apply
Yeah,
if
yeah,
there's
yeah, yeah,
something.
that's
It
correct.
doesn't even have a height. There's absolutely nothing. The container you have there, or the
Yeah,
div
yeah,
is
yeah, correct.
empty.
Yeah, wait.
So I don't understand why it would
Yeah. Now this is going to work. This one is just...
If
I'm
you have
always-
like,
because, like-
some size somewhere, yes, but I don't.
Yeah.
think you have.
Yeah.
So there you see the section is 300 pixel, right?
But this is not it. So you have this section, I think, on top.
Mm-hmm.
So we want something like this. Main content fills remaining space. We want something like that. Can it, like read what is written here? 1, and it will fill whole space left if no flex value are set to other children. Okay. Because this is probably not working because main is not a flex container. What would happen if we had this?
Click main. I'm not sure. Click main, and then let's see what it is. So you can just check it. Don't assume. Just check. You can see if you just look at it. So I think it's most likely using flex. But this will affect everything else, I think.
Yeah, we'll see. But it should normally, because display flex direction column, it will affect everything, but we wouldn't see any difference, I think. Now, if we go back and edit here, what's happening?
Maybe make it add some background for color so we can see it. Because I don't think there's anything there.
Yeah, why? Okay, so
because like the problem is I don't think you understand the surrounding layout. So you're making an assumption that that would work. You need to understand the layout around before you can make that change.
like, okay, so let's.
There, now you have some content, so it becomes
Yeah.
visual. The layout
Okay.
you're trying to make, yes, you could do that, but you have to remember that there is a lot of other code there that's set up we can definitely change it, but you need to understand that.
But I'm not changing a lot of things because you already had flex direction here, but this was not a flex container.
If you remove the display flex, and then let's look at it.
Like
we can look at it in the inspector, because I would be surprised that if it was not using flex, it could be something else is setting it to flex somewhere else, right? That we just don't see that. The main should be a main tag. It's using the main tag, right? Yeah. So if you find the main tag, you can just refresh and then let's see.
It's interesting. Yeah.
Did you find it? Click the main.
Yeah, but here, it's not a flex container. You only set because of that flex direction is also grayed out.
Wait, I can't see. It's so pixelated. Okay, so it's not a flex. You can see and you can confirm.
Yeah.
So nothing else is setting it to flex somewhere else.
No. And you just have flex direction on it. I think. Do you see?
Remove the flex direction and let's see what happens.
Nothing, because it's not flex. It's also grayed out.
Right.
It's not a point.
Yeah, I see.
But then if we add display flex here, now it's normal and nothing changes because this is probably the intended behavior, but except for
then we can just delete the flex direction, right? Because we're using the margin 0 auto to center. You can delete it, I think, those two.
Yeah.
Good catch, Al.
Yeah. So now back to here. So we cannot do that because this is not a flex container.
Screw the footer. Let's leave the footer and then just get it out.
No, okay, we can again try something like.
We are actually running out of time if we're gonna look at the advent of code, but
yeah.
But we don't have to rush it. If you really want to polish it, go ahead. But I think it's always good to get stuff out and then see how people react. But if you want to do more, just go ahead. I'm not going to rush it. I don't have for me. It's not important to get it out immediately. And if you see any opportunities to refactor, right? You obviously saw this thing. The main thing wasn't even flex, right? It looks like it's just a restriction on the size to get something centered. So feel free to go refactor that, but just make sure you understand what you're changing, and then that it doesn't break anything on mobile and all of the other places.
Yeah.
Cool. Great job, Alp. I assume you want to spend a few more minutes on this.
Yeah.
So do that and. Oh, we can spend a few more minutes. I think I'm just gonna. I need to go quickly to the bathroom.
Okay.
And then I'm ready.
So,
then we can go over to advent of code.
I will continue the stream, so you can go to toilet.
Just continue, and then maybe you find a revelation. I'll be back.
Yeah. Container, so let's see if Git code public chat even works. Okay, so do we even have this in the
I had small sandwich with shrimps. Sorry, in the background. It was delicious. I don't think maybe I should make one. No, actually, I think it's enough hot water for today. I'll drink what I have left. It's not so hot. It's just a little bit warm. Did you get any wiser?
Like the thing is, this should be a flex container, and then flex direction should also be column. So this is correct, and height is 100% because it covers everything.
What about the page layout?
What is in the page layout?
Look at the page layout.
But is it? This is a flex container now. It should work independently of the page layout now.
Regardless of what the page layout is doing.
Yeah, it should be the case. Yeah. But it's not working.
Yes.
Like, I don't see why this doesn't work, because main is a flex container now, and we're in main, and we have our div. And like, if I add some content that we see something.
Oh, sorry, I'm burping here in the background. Yeah, I think that's cool. Let's wrap up that part.
Yeah,
I'll remove your screen from the stream.
Yeah.
Great stuff, Alp. It was fun seeing you implement the download all button. Great job.
Yeah.
I will leave the pull request there. I won't do anything. So if you want to push stuff there, just go ahead.
Yeah.
And then when you're ready, we'll deploy this stuff. Because now we have a way to link you. We have somewhere we can put it in. And then if we make the change, we can measure the response. We didn't create the questionnaire. We do have a bunch of surveys we didn't get to look at, but we can look at them some other time, I guess. So let's go over to the next topic, advent of code.
Yeah, it's nice.
Hopefully this screen sharing works. I'll try to share. Not the entire screen, advent of code. Let's go. Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Yes. So advent of code is this. What is it, Alp?
Okay, so it is this yearly. It happens yearly, every time. Like the concept of advent is like you start on the 1st of December. You count down the days until Christmas, and then normally you do some things. You get some things every day. And at advent of code, you get some coding tasks or like coding challenges every day. So this is created by this. I think a single person started it, but today there are several people who work on this. So every day you get this task or this challenge. You can get 2 stars every day. There is also this leaderboard where the people who are the fastest are listed. Yeah, it's just funny or cool coding exercises, coding tasks, and they're also usually Christmas themed. So yeah, it's like a developer's Christmas special. This is what it is.
Yeah, so I created a repository in the background I'll go ahead and create it on GitHub as well. And then we can get started on the first challenge. So it's already open. And I'll go in full screen while I create the new repository, I guess. I'm trying to create it very fast in the background. Have you looked at the challenge for today?
No, I'm reading it right now. Like, I opened the website. Maybe I'm going to try to do it in parallel.
So which programming language are you going to do it in?
I don't know. Like, obviously.
How about Java?
No, if we want to do it really fast, JavaScript would do it, or Java. I would also.
Let's do it properly with tests even.
I could try Go.
And do it test driven. Go has Go actually has tests built in, doesn't it? It has a testing package.
Probably Go has some stuff built in. Like you can also create a server just using the base package.
Yeah, the standard library is very rich. Okay, so are these new challenges or is it the same every year?
No, they are always new challenges.
So here is the challenge, I guess. It looks like you need to write a program that reads digits from strings and then creates a number and then adds them together. Do you agree, Alp?
Yeah, but I'm still reading. I checked my WhatsApp.
Let's see. So we're obviously going to solve this in C#. So what we're going to do is I'll share my whole screen. Because I can't share just one window, I think. It doesn't work. So I did mention I created a repository here in the background. So let's create directory day 1, I guess. Or 1. And then I like having the text. So let's just curl that out. I'll just call it index.html so we can, when we open it, we'll just get the HTML like this, right? So it looks nice. We have the task offline. Okay, that didn't work out so well. Okay, there. Okay. So here we have the text. Let's copy this. And then let's go to Visual Studio, right? Visual Studio. Did you hear that out?
Yeah.
Without the code part.
Yeah.
So this is one of the things I've heard a lot of good stuff about is the tooling. XUnit test project, and let's do that. We're gonna do test-driven development. .NET 7. Day 1. Trebuchet. Whatever. And then I'll make sure to put this in the correct directory. Not GitLab, but GitHub. I have so many repositories here. And let's put it in one. There. No, don't add GitHub. Or Git, I mean. I added... we already had a Git repository. Let me delete that. .git, yes. There. Okay. So let's write fail. Yeah, that didn't work. How to fail test in C#. This is how it's going to be out. Just Googling like crazy.
Yeah.
The first thing we want to do with the test is to make it fail. Assert is true. Assert is true. 21 equals 41. Right? Let's see if this works. Can we run this? How do we run this? Why isn't Marcel here? He should be helping us right now. Okay, there's a test command. Let's use that. Can we add this to the right side? Okay. I think we have to navigate to this part. This was something we looked at last time. .NET test like this, I guess. This should assert is type. Okay, what can we do? So this is a syntax issue. I'll assert true. Okay, so that's okay. So this is the old version, I guess. Then so we can do this. Then this should fail. Okay, I don't know how to run it from this IDE, but I'll try again. Okay, now it's I'll try to run it from here to see if that works. Run test there. It failed. Do you see that? Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Now we have a failing test. What's the shortcut to run the test? I don't know. Okay. It doesn't matter. We don't need to be pro users just yet. Why does I don't want it to close it? Why the hell is it closing it? Stop closing it. I want to see the test output all the time. Ah, there's a pin button. It disappeared. No, okay, there it is. Do you see it in the bottom? Cool. So now we need to get this to pass, right? There's no shortcut for running tests. Oh, there is a run test command T. Nice, beautiful. Okay, so we'll say 42 divided by 2 is there. The tests are passing, right? Okay, I don't think we need to run this anymore. We can just keep this here. Then we need the text, okay. But how does it, like, I don't understand, like, oh, you need to identify yourself, right?
Hmm?
I've been talking for minutes, Alp. You're very quiet. I don't know what you're saying.
No, I'm not saying I just listen that you find a way to run the test and so on. I'm also trying to program myself. I'm trying to figure out how you.
Are you writing test first?
No, I'm writing the solution.
That's not
But I
good,
can
Alp.
I can also try writing a test.
Yes, try writing a test. So okay, so we'll use names from the domain. I don't even know C# by example. Let's look at that. How do we make strings? How to create strings in C#. Okay, good. So let's create the test here. I don't know what the fact stuff means, so I won't create one. Void test reads calibration values. And then we'll create our input. So what I'm doing out is I'm using something called arrange, and then act, and then assert. You can probably guess what they're supposed to do. So what we want to do is show me a string array. Show me an integer array, I mean. Okay. The syntax is definitely a little bit different, but it looks very familiar, so. Okay, now we have the values we expect, and then let's make this simple and say yeah. Actual values equals I want to say get, but let's say read values. No, read calibration values. Pass it the input. And now I'm going to try to rely on the tooling because I've heard so much stuff. Okay, we created a new function, private int read values. Let's try to run this. Nothing happened. Maybe I need this fact thing, which I don't know what means. Hopefully it runs the test. Did it run it? Yeah, it did. and we got the exception there. The method or operation is not implemented. Okay. Can we say assert equal? I don't know how the syntax is. Show me an example of assert equals or assert equal. Okay, R equal, we can use that. R equal. It looks like it's like function type, right? So values. No, we'll use the. Yeah, well, let's call it values and then actual. And we'll change this to. I can't resist. We have to change this to. Can I change this? No. Expected. And then we'll change this to actual. Cannot convert from int to whatever that was. This should not return an int, it should return so here we should start reading those values. As a string lines equals input dot split. Like this. So we're just going to use the regular expression, I guess.
You're using a regular expression for your solution?
Yeah, I was considering doing that.
I'm doing the same. So because this, you can have dot star.
Or actually, let's not do that. Yeah, go ahead, Al. Sorry.
Dot star, it's just, it matches as many characters as it can. So if I look for like in the first capture group, I say 0 to 9, so any number characters, and then I have dot star, so that means that we're going to go to the last number, and then after that I have another capture group with 0 to 9 again. So that means this will probably work, but I haven't tried it yet.
Yeah, it will probably work.
Because I had to look up. Wait.
I want to try something else. Don't use regex, but use LinkQ, because this is a language feature. Look at this. Look at this. This is exactly what I wanted it to do. This was so good I have to use it as is. Look at this out. Do you see how beautiful this is?
Wait, let me check.
But it's complaining.
Mhm. Yeah, okay, interesting.
Because this is a language feature, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Why is this? Oh, do we really need an assignment? Yeah, this is something specific. Okay. Word. Aha, it's the type of explicit, I see. Okay, so if I make it in array like this, this should work. Okay, that will not work. Okay, that will work, right? If I run the test, it should pass. This is so annoying with the ID. I'm not sure if it's running the test or if it's running a cached version. Ah, okay, so it was not running the test because it's running where the cursor is. It looks like it failed. Okay, so it looks like it does work, but it's not adding the lines together. So I think I'll just add. Okay, so wow, that's powerful. Look at that all. I just added the sum. If this is correct, I'll be impressed as hell. So I think I can just chain it here. Yeah. Dot sum. Because
Yeah,
it's
but the interesting thing is even Rust
can
can do similar things these days. Like in Rust, you can just call sum on a list and you get the sum of the list.
Yeah, you can do that in JavaScript too, but that's not the same thing. This is it's a complete language built in, and this is being applied on the primitives, right? This is just a stream of lines. So yes, you can achieve the same, exactly the same, with map and reduce and so on, but it's not the same thing when it's natively supported. So I think it's definitely very cool and very powerful. Does Go have something similar?
I think the Go doesn't even have those map functions and so on. Go is intentionally made a very simple language. You have no fancy features. Like even people who created Go like explicitly say that they wanted to make the language easy to learn and make it have less features than any other modern language.
Okay, I'll try again. Concatenate the numbers and then convert them. This is very interesting. I wonder if it will understand it. No, this is not correct. No, it is correct. I think I'll try to merge this with the other one. Let's see if I can understand the lines. So take all the lines, or for the line, select the line where you convert it to a digit. No, it's selecting all of the digits, right? And then I think we can just replace, right? What? No errors? I'm surprised. So it looks almost correct up. It's like 12:38, and then something weird happens. Did I copy something wrong? How far have you got now?
I have actually written my solution. I'll run and see if that works.
There's something I'm missing. I'm still using the calibration values. This one, I don't understand the last two. What am I missing? I think I have to read this. By the way, did you hear from Guillem? I tried to invite him, but I didn't hear anything.
Interesting. I don't know.
He might be busy. I don't know.
Yeah, could be the case.
Like what? So I'm missing something out. There's something I don't see. The newly improved calibration often consists of lines of text. Each line originally contained a specific calibration value. But the elves now need to recover. On each line, the calibration value can be found by combining the first 2 digits. What the? The rules! I didn't see the rules. Kanske. Can't really see much here, so let me use a multi-line comment to break it up. There. To form. So first digit. But I still don't get this, the last one. This one we can calculate, okay? So 1 plus 5. It becomes 15, right? Makes sense. Maybe there's a rule, if it's only 1, then it's double. Could be. I want to break this up. I think this should work, right? Or make it an array of something. Oh, I think I need to convert it to two string like this. I think. Let's just ask it to do it. How many tests did you write out?
1. Exactly 1 test I created. And I don't know which one's the first, yeah.
This will create, okay, so Okay, so now we have a multi-array. Right? I'm running out of time up. I'll just tell it to do it. Not add, concatenate. Convert to string and let's see what it does now. This was harder than expected, Alp.
Yeah. I think the thing is that we are doing this with the language you're not familiar with. This is the thing.
Yeah. The problem is easy. That's not it.
Yeah. The task is really easy. Like if it was JavaScript, it was like it would take like 2 minutes.
What is the result? We'll try this one. But the result is a string? Is it this one? Yeah, okay, let's try to see if we can get it. Okay, take the multi-array, select a row, concatenate it. Okay. No, I don't see it. Line where char is digit select. I'm so tempted to just use map because I think it should work the same way here. Do you think it has map? But oh, okay, so we can use select then. Okay. That work? Element, okay. Let's see. Does it have length? And then we should have I assume it works the same way. Right. I don't really like this whole integer conversion thing. I mean string to integer and back. But I think we have to do that here actually. What was that? Here is an example on how to do that. Look at the pain, look at the pain.
Look at the pain.
I think we got it now. Because we just need the number, we don't need to add it, it seems. That should be enough. Okay, cool. It says it's an array, right? So that means cannot go, that must be this one, I think. Let's just return an array there. Then yeah, I guess we'll and string mapped, I guess. Mapped, whatever. Okay, let's see why. I'm expecting this to be correct now. This part here. What's the return type now? It should correct me, I think. Aha, this is the last part. There is a to array thing. So it's, I don't understand the intermediate, like the not the intermediate, but the representation of this type here. This type is something else, which I don't understand yet. But now we have a string, I guess, and then we can convert that. Convert string array to int array. Okay, let's try that. So string array.select map.select to int.parse to array, right? Because we were expecting an array. Remove. Let's see what it says now. To be honest, Alp, I'm surprised it works. I was expecting it to fail. I'm not gonna lie. I was expecting it to fail. Okay, let's try something else now. We'll write one more test and then hopefully we can get the answer. So I'm very tempted to refactor, but let's not do that. Let's write another test. Fact. Sounds like I'm talking natural language when I read the keywords. Why do they call this fact? What does it mean? Some calibrated values. And do you remember the AAAs out? You remember them?
What AAA?
Arrange, act, and assert. Right?
Ooh. Did you tell me about them before?
We wrote them in the first test above. Didn't you pay attention?
Yeah, I'm also working on my own code.
Oh yeah, you're not. I don't know what you're looking at. I thought you finished your implementation and was just watching.
Yeah, always something comes up. Like I'm actually normally finished my implementation, but then I have to change some things. But changing things in the programming language you don't know is of course pain.
So we have the type don't match. Okay, this is supposed to be the other way around. 142, and then some calibrated values. I think I'll create this. Please let me create it. Input. Oh, this is not an int array. Oh, the tooling is really nice. Oh, I think I'm starting to understand it now. So I can return input dot add, maybe aggregate. Oh, this is cool. Aggregate. Wait. Input, aggregate, like that. Does that work? No, it doesn't work. I think we have a sum somewhere here. Yeah, I think it's dot sum. There.
Okay, so I got my first star. Now part 2.
What do you mean part 2?
Yeah. Every day you get 2 stars. After this one, you got another.
Aha, you finish. Nice.
The first one, yeah.
Yeah, I'm almost there, Alp. I just need to verify my code is working before I actually run it. But I want to. Can I create a new class?
Actually,
or something?
2 years or 3 years ago, I'm not sure anymore. We had this leaderboard on Advent of Code. Do you want to have it again? Like, I think it's nice.
Yeah, sure, share it.
We can then compare our stars. We do that every day.
But I stopped after only 2 days or something. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. This is of course what you do. Like, this is also always what I always do. Like,
I think what I want to do is here. Reader equals new calibration reader. Do you hate classes, Alp?
why would I hate classes?
No, I'm just kidding with you. But I know some people hate them. So
yeah, like I don't hate classes. I think I don't hate classes, but I think sometimes object-oriented programming makes you over-engineer solutions, because like the way Java works, like forced object orientation. I know it's probably the same in C#. Do you have to have classes in C#? Probably. It's just
no.
Okay.
I'm not. No. I have to be careful. I'm not sure. I suspect yes, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But I think we saw some code examples where you did have top level code that was not right? I remember seeing it, but I'm more
I think
like that.
that
think
kind
I
of
saw-
forced. That kind of forced. Yeah. Yeah, that kind of forced object orientation is really not nice.
What the hell? Why does it claim that it's... I don't understand. I'll make this public. I think I need to pull in these things. But do you think the force thing is too much?
Yeah.
I don't really agree, because why do you think that?
Yeah, because it ends up in boilerplate code, and sometimes you just don't need classes. Sometimes a single function is enough. But in Java, for example, you have to write a wrapper class which then has this function. Like, you just imagine you want to have a util function, a global one. It's a static function. It just takes the argument and does something with it and returns it. Like, you don't need a class, but in Java you would have to create a class. And then with object orientation, for example, this Java Spring things, Spring Boot and so on. Like, if you want to write a server in Java, everything is a class. Like, every parameter, every type, it's exhausting at the end.
I get what you're saying, but think about the complexity. There are definitely benefits with the modeling. I'm not saying I would prefer everything being a class, but the modeling, like having a unit, like something, does make certain things easier.
Yeah, like, of course it makes some things easier as well.
I think we need to fix this. Why doesn't it allow me to create this? It's so annoying. Right now, this is totally pointless. Do you see this? This is basically proxying it, right? But if I wanted to prevent this from changing, or the caller not knowing about the details, then it's useful, right? Why can't I want to reformat this file. I haven't really used this tool a lot before, so I don't know any of the shortcuts. No, that didn't work either. Can I right click and format? No, that didn't work. Get some. Did I miss something? Do you see something else? public
I'm
can
working on
get
it.
some. This one should work. Oh, we have 10 errors. Maybe I need to add the type. I think there's a syntax thing I don't know. I think. Look at that. You actually have to create a new thing. New something. Okay. New int. That's why it was not working. Okay. Do the tests pass? They do pass. This I think we can delete. Not make static, but delete. Wow. I still want to reformat this file. Format. Yeah, I have to check this. Any cool plans for the weekend out?
I have to. So deadline for something that for the project, molecular dynamics project, is on Tuesday. Like the next round, and we still have to implement some things. So that means like I'm going to program a lot tomorrow, on Sunday, and on Monday. My cool plan is programming almost all day. I don't know if it's a cool plan, to be honest.
Sounds fun.
Like programming for your own projects is fun, but then programming for deadline is different.
I know what you're talking about. Oh, did you see that? It formatted it. Beautiful. Can we remove unnecessary usings? Let me format again. Okay, now I think we can create. Can we create a new CLI tool? Add new. Let's just call it main, like the Java stuff. Add new what? I don't know what this is called. Protocol buffer. Call it main. String input. Now I think we can get this here. This is not secret, is it all?
Which one? Yeah, we'll type again. No, it's not secret. It's just your random input.
Okay, so values. Int val. It's int, values. Reader get values as in the input. Now I feel like a C# developer. And sum equals reader get sum. Then we'll pass in the values. And then I don't know how to print out. Let's ask how to print console. C#. Oh, that was easy. Console.writeLine. And that was $1, like this. The sum is sum. That. Run to cursor. Run to cursor. What does that mean? Show me main program example. I can run. I think we're very close. Very close. Static void main, public class program. Okay, that's what we need. Rename the program. Okay. Was it public? No, it's class program. Okay. I'll remove this crap. Class program static void main. Can I run this now? I don't know. Can I .NET run maybe? .NET run? It looks like it can't figure out what is the main. I don't know how to set this actually. Kind of sucks we don't have Marcel here, or he could have helped us.
Is he good at C#?
Yeah, he's been working with C#. He's a C# developer. He would have told us exactly what we could run, but I don't know. That's the problem. There is probably a way to run it. I will have CLI example.net. We can try to see if we can see something. This we can do then, I guess, and then we can replace the program. No, it looks the same, right? Internal class. This is dependency. Program.cs. Yeah, we have that. Aha, I think I see. I think we have to run the play button up here. Yeah, then we get the same error, right? I think we have too many. Okay. It could be that this is the main entry, so I'll copy this, delete, and then try to run it again, and then see what it runs. It could be it's running this. I'll try running it here. No. Let's try running it on the top level, just to see what happens. Okay. This was harder than I expected, though. Crazy. You know what we'll do? I'll create a test and run it. Because I don't know how to run it. Test X. And then we'll assert it's 0. And then we'll get the answer. Assert equal sum 0. This should be false. But I don't know. Let's see. Expected. There. Let's post that val and see if it's correct. What do you think, Alp? Is it correct? That's the right answer. You 1 gold star closer to returning snow. Oh, there's a 2-part?
Yeah.
You already solved the second part?
I'm solving it. It is again very simple, but go. I'm using regex, so I have to understand, like, I'm googling up stuff about regex in Go.
Yeah.
So do you want to create a leaderboard, like our own?
Not in particular, but we can definitely do it.
I don't know if anyone's watching, but we can also share the link in the chat as if someone wants to join. Private leaderboard. Ah, okay. I'm even in your... Yeah, you're a member of the following private leaderboards owned by someone else. Alexander, I see you.
Is this my leaderboard?
Yeah, this is your leaderboard. Marcel is also there. I also see Marcel. In your leaderboard.
I don't see you. Is this mine?
Wait, I don't... No, open just leaderboard. Click on your personal. Click on leaderboard again, and then private leaderboard, and then you can. Yeah.
Ah, here. Marcel has solved 0-1. I'll send him the picture. But I want to check something. If I create a new project, then I think what I did create was only test project. But if I go to console, this should work, I think. You see here, there's no class. This is a top level. So this should work. So you're not required to use classes, it seems. I think I'll try to run this and then next. did work. Oh, this is... Where is this project actually? Ah, okay, see, I looked at the wrong one. No. Projects console. I'm not used to the CLI tools, but yeah, I'll post the leaderboard. Sorry, Al. What is it? Oh, I think I added yeah, just remove the backslash from the URL. I think I'll stop sharing. Nice, that was fun, Al.
Yeah.
We still didn't get the 2 stars.
I'm about to get it. Yeah, but let's see.
You're about to get it?
Yeah, I hope. Like some weird stuff, but like...
Because now you need a mapping, right?
Yeah, exactly. And then in JavaScript you have this replace function with takes a function and then you can call it on the match, and then the match, the returned value is going to be used for the replacement. But in Go, there is no such thing.
Maybe we should try to solve this one too, you think?
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Maybe, okay. We'll do that one and then I think we'll wrap up.
Yeah.
It should be easy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll share my screen. But let me turn off the heat here. No, I think this one is easy. This one is very easy.
It should be easy, but like...
Recent files. Okay. Save and close. I'll share my screen. Give me a moment. Okay, let's try to be hacker man. I'm just joking. Let's see. Okay. So we need a new test, obviously. Hashtag TDD for life. Fact. Test with well, what do we call it? Number words? How does it feel to write Go out?
Right now, just frustrating. I hope it gets better like 2 days later. Like, there is nothing.
No, not Bard. I wanted to use. I had to check up your GitHub username earlier. I forgot it again. String replacement in C#. So I think I can just do some chaining. But before we do that, let's actually finish the test. Int values reader dot get values input. Search would equal expected and actual. What's the expected? It's expected. We need a reader. Goes new calibration reader. Bam! Let's see. Actual. Where was the actual coming from? And expected. Actual is the values. This should fail because we don't handle that just yet. Correct, it's failing. What is actually happening? Index out of bounds, okay? Crashing. So what we want to do now string map numbers input this doesn't feel right. Let's create another test. I think I got all of them. I think we just did the selecting, didn't we? Map select. Yeah, there. Map select. To digit string. I change the signature. Change signature. Yep. Change it. Yes. Can I do this? Yeah. So now I can do a search replace all. You see this?
from the chat.
What are you thinking? I wonder if this is gonna, if they're gonna add case-sensitive stuff. Okay, this looks like it's working. So let's copy this to I think I'll just make it 2 lowercase. There has to be a function for that. Nice there, and let's test that. That test is passing. Can we move this to a separate file? No. Delete. This should fail still. Okay, good. 2-digit string and put. This should pass, I think. What? Why didn't it pass?
Yeah, this code has some. This part has some tricky things. Because, for example, if you first replace 1, and then you got 8, but 8 comes first. For example, you have or 2. Like you have, for example, 8-2A or 8-2A or something like that. And then if you replace 2 before 8. Even if the first one is 8, you don't get it. So this is the thing. Like I'm going to write it in the chat.
I understand.
Yeah. So there are some edge cases.
But is there any precedence?
I don't know. I did not manage to solve the problem with precedence.
But do they say something there? Spelled out with letters. 1, 2, 3. But the rule is still the same, right? It's like, okay, this one is 2, 9, 8, 3, right? And then 1, 3, and then 2, 4. But why would it? I don't see why is it different up. I didn't understand the part you said.
Yeah, like for example, okay, I'm going to write it.
4, 2.
Okay, we have nothing in the project. I'm writing the thing is okay. For example, here I can check the second one, A23, the second one. You see that?
Yeah.
If you replace 2 before 8, it is A23. So
Aha!
Yeah. so the first number does not get recognized. But then if you change the order you do the replacements, it does not actually fix the problem because there are too many.
Are you sure the order doesn't?
I mean, maybe there is an order.
Yeah, I think that there might be an order that makes sense. And that is... no, actually not. Because still... there might be one... This is really hacky. This is not good. What I was thinking, you could use a length-based... and then you just need to figure out the vowels and... let's see, the ones that are... Okay, here. Okay, this test might work. No. It's still failing on position 3. Yeah, so it's mistaking 24 and 14. So it's position 3, I guess. No, wait. 0, 1, 2. Yeah, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because 4... Okay. Aha! Oh. We have to use starts with.
No, this doesn't work. Because it does not always start with the number. Sometimes you can also have A, B, C, D, E, F, G, A2.
I'm asking our buddy ChatGPT.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. It has something called first or defaults. But what does that mean? No, that doesn't. This was a little bit trickier than expected, actually.
Yeah.
Wait. I think I have it. 4 has to come before 2.
Why does 4 have?
Let's see.
It doesn't
No,
change
still,
anything.
it's still the same. But is there anything else that has one? One? No. Okay, now it's failing on a position 5. $14, 1, and 4. Aha, right. Hmm. There we have the switch. I think we can use a return switch. We're so close up, but so far.
I'm trying something different now. Let's see.
Doesn't it have breakpoints? Oh, there. Okay. Oh. No, this won't work out. This is too naive. Do you find a solution?
Yeah, let's see.
Why couldn't we use starts with again?
Because you can also have some like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, A2, for example.
Right. I want to see if I can use some regex magic.
Okay, I got it. I got the star.
Nice. I'm trying to teach the chat here. Well done, all.
Yeah. Thanks.
Okay. I don't think
I have a very ugly solution at the end, but it worked.
Yeah, it's gonna get very ugly, definitely, for sure. I think I'm gonna try this too. That's the... Why is this? What? Okay, good. No, this should work, right? It's not supposed to replace the numbers. We need a regex pal.
This is exactly what I'm doing. Like, I just integrated all those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 as strings.
I'm going to do that too. I'll just extract them.
No, but how I solved this problem is I include them in my regex, and then I have a function like string to number, and it returns, for example, 1, the digit as a string, for 1 as a string, O-N-E, and also for 1 as a string. So after I get everything, I just call this function on the value, and then I get the correct one.
Okay, there it is. Match collection, right? I'm getting tired. Okay, there we have the collection. Bam. I will delete this. There. Does it look correct? What? I don't see what.
Why do you have the plus after the D? I don't think you need the plus.
Yeah, but I want to preserve the numbers. Oh yeah, sorry, the plus. No, I don't need the plus. I can remove the plus. But it's still not going through. It's like stopping on 26. I wish I could set the breakpoint somewhere.
But why are you replacing them again?
Because the rest of the code doesn't know how to deal with them. It needs numbers, right? Why can't I set the breakpoint? Here it's being used, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it's going to get passed into get values, and get values only knows. Why can't I? Something is off. It will do this. It doesn't know if it's a word, right? It needs numbers, so I need to replace them. So the regular expression is correct, I think, right?
I think regular expression is correct, yeah.
Yeah, but the problem is I don't see what it's doing here. Won't show again. Debug. Can I run debug test? Toggle breakpoint. There. Debug test. There. Because I'm not sure what this is. What is it? Here is the extracted words, right? 29. Which is correct, right? Two, 9. Aha, I see what's going on, Alt. The problem is it's words, right? You see it?
What do you mean they're words?
It will basically take the we need to all I need to do is move this out and then do this basically. I'll just create something var x equals input dot select, or no, input dot split, right? Split it on new line, like we're doing here, right? And then we need to do this stuff here. Input dot split dot select, because we can't apply it to the whole thing. It has to be applied individually. Okay, there we have what is x. X is, and then we convert it to an array, right? So now it's a string array, and then we have to convert it back. X dot join.
Let's see if this works.
What? Can I do it here, maybe?
What type do you expect there? Like after you do the operation?
I expect a string, a new line split string, new line join string. Here, it's just the syntax is different. So let's see. String. I don't know. Like again, I don't know the language, so I'm just trying to figure out where stuff is. String.
Yeah, I was thinking same go.
So it says join it like this. So then it's like this, and then x looks like that's it, and then I can go back to 2array here. Right. Okay, there's an issue with line 4. How can this be 97?
I cannot actually see the... We cannot see the errors because our cameras are there.
Yeah. You see it now?
No, still it's just at the bottom. Well, why don't you go back to the other layout we had at the beginning? Like our faces were just on the left. Yeah. I think this is back for this case. Yeah.
But I don't see what is causing the 9. One, 3. This one is good, and then it gets here and skips this one, right?
Okay, so which one is the problem?
It's number 4.
Yeah, okay.
This is definitely a challenge with a strange language. So I'll double check them. Okay, so it says, no, it actually does say 987, right? I'm gonna check here. No.
Can't you just print it in a better way that we can see the string representation or the string and the number next to that, so that we know where it gets, where the problem happens? It's really...
It's not obvious where the problem is happening.
But like it's also really hard to read. Okay, so the fourth one is x2134, or which one is the fourth one? Okay, x2134 is the fourth one. So the correct output would be 24, right?
24, yes. 2, and then 4.
And then
Okay, so I'll set another breakpoint here. And then we can look at what the output is. Okay, so I'm not quite sure where we are right now. This is because I haven't used the tool. I'm just not used to navigating this thing. I tried stopping it. I'll try running it again. It might have just stopped at somewhere else I couldn't see. Now it seems to be running. It's just slow. Okay. It didn't stop. Continue. Okay, so for some reason it didn't stop where I was expecting it to stop. I was expecting it. Oh no, the breakpoint is gone. Okay. There. It's supposed to stop there. And let's stop it there. Okay. Try again. Debug test. Okay. Now it stopped, I think. No. What the hell is it doing?
It's really interesting debug window where we don't even see the variables.
Let me close this terminal so we can make it bigger.
Yeah.
Might be that I just don't see where it is. Document outline properties, toolbox, tests. Something might be running. I'll click stop. Okay. Debug test. Here's the call stack. There. It says 2.9, right? Which is the first one, okay? So it's reading this line.
Yeah.
Okay, now where is the stepper? Continue debugging.
Okay.
Okay, now it's 8.3, right?
Yeah.
8.3. Third one now. 1.3, correct? And then now it comes in here. It says 2.4.
This is still correct.
What?
The next one. The next one is going to be the problem.
2.4 is still correct?
Yeah. The next one is going to be the problem.
Okay. Next one is 9.
Yeah, this is a problem. It just skips 4. But why?
Could it be that it's only replacing 1?
What do you mean, only replacing 1?
No, it should replace... No, I'm thinking if something had a higher precedence and then... 7, 8, 3...
Can we
No.
But like, not only words, we also have the numbers, and they're not okay. But why are they not in the matches? They should also be in the matches.
What do you mean?
Like the first 4. Why do we only have the numbers here? Like the names of the numbers, and not the last digit one is not working. Maybe because you're escaping it.
Because I removed the plus, maybe?
No, but plus, we don't need the plus. We only need a single one. Maybe you don't have to...
Yeah, wait. Let's look at... here we have a plus. I'll remove the plus.
It would still work.
It would still work. Right. Yeah, I see. I'm just trying to. So we
Maybe
should have
because
had.
maybe it's because you're escaping it. What happens if you remove one of the backslashes?
Yeah, that should work.
And also remove the plus. Remove the plus as well because it's not needed.
We don't need it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's try again. How do we stop this? There. I'll try just running it now. It worked. Fantastic, Alp. This was amazing for programming.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's try. We create a new test. Isn't this fun?
Why are you just copy and paste? Just use a real input and paste the answer. Why do we need another test?
Yeah, but we are writing code actually. It's just it takes a little bit time. Look, we implemented a calibration reader.
Yeah.
And then we need our input. I'll just add the boilerplate.
We have been streaming for 4 hours and 7 minutes.
Okay, let's get the 2 stars. Let's get the 2 stars first, and then we'll wrap up. This was actually fun. I was surprised how much fun it was.
And we learned C#, and I also learned Go a little bit. Both times.
Actually, I used to be a Go programmer, you know?
You used to be a Go programmer?
Yes. I met several people on the Go team also. And FOSDEM 2017, when Go was not so popular, I think. Or maybe in the 2014? I don't remember. It was several years ago.
But did you enjoy writing Go?
I thought Go was cool. I enjoyed it, but I was using Go in a very special way. I was using Go in a high performance use case. Like it's different when you're writing Go with C Go and so on.
It's not the same.
What do you mean?
Yeah, it's still the same input as the first exercise, the first task.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, then I can just copy it. But the answer is still the same.
Did you change the function you used? Did you change the...
No, I didn't change it. Oh, yikes. We should refactor this. Okay, let's refactor this.
But why are you doing this in a test? Test with number word. You're not even doing this with a real function. You're in the test, right?
Yeah, because we don't know how to run. I have no idea how to run a main function in this language.
Yeah, probably it's like the public static void main string arg.
I have no idea, man. I'm just I'm just putting it here so the code actually runs. This is like my REPL.
Really interesting. Test-driven development is taken too far. Like
No, I think this is very useful. Let's see. What's it called? Calibration. Let's make it static. Then we need to then we can pass it in, I think, as is. It should work. Right? No, it shouldn't work. Okay. Do you see the? Here it is. No, is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Now I just need to run this test, just make sure it works. This one works, then we can go back here. This one should fail, right? No, I'm using the wrong one. Get values using words. Now it should fail. To get the new value, perfect. And then I'll move this one up here. And then let's move this one here. Rerun it so it passes. And then this one should also pass. Perfect.
But then you don't know if the value is correct.
Yeah, I have no idea. We'll check. This one is the old one, this one is the new one. Fuck! Feels bad, man. Terrible, man. Terrible. But the test is passing, though.
Yeah, but like the test passes, but there are some. I probably know the test case you're failing. Like the same thing with A2. Like you have 8 and 2, but 2 comes after 8. Regex starts searching from the front side. Like it starts with the first character and goes right. So the last one is actually, for example, 2 in a text, but then you get 8 instead of that because it is the first one.
Yeah. Yeah, we have to solve it some way. I want to try one thing. See if I can run all of the tests.
I'm just going to send you my ugly regex.
Where are you posting the regex?
Private chat. I had to copy that, but like, so.
This?
Yeah.
I don't think. Aha! This will work, I think. Want to try it?
Yeah, you could try that, but like, I don't know. Because.
Wait. Does it have any? Okay, we'll try that. Something should fail. 2 of the tests fail. Okay. But which ones fail? Actual. This one failed, right? Because it's expecting this one. I'll try that value. Okay, let's try again. No, that's not right either.
Yeah, probably you have to change something in the implementation as well.
But I think both of them are now wrong, right? Both of them seems to be equally wrong.
Yeah, both of them are wrong.
No, they have the exact same value. So
But,
I
like,
think they're doing that.
can I share my screen? Like, really?
Yeah,
really?
sure. Just I'm just gonna run this one more time, and then I just want. No, wait.
Okay,
Now
so-
only one is failing. But what is this value? I want to see this value. How do I see this value? Wait. I just have to see this one failing value out, and then copy paste it, and then see if it's the correct value. No, okay. So this is failing because it's doing exactly what you're talking about, right? The 8, 3, and 2, right? You see that? The test is even pointing it out. 8, 2.
Yeah.
So something else is wrong now, right? Could it be that it's not search replacing everywhere? I know. You wanted to show something. Let's see.
Yeah, I just wanted to show you how I solved it, because I think you have to change. Okay. Just going to do entire screen. So do you see my screen now?
No, but I can add it to the stage. Now I see it. I'll add it to full screen.
Okay, it's just reading input. But then here I have the regex. I find the strings. These are the matches. So this is any number you could get. And because I have this, the reason behind, like, this matches as many characters as possible. So we solve this problem. Like when we have something like 8, 1, 8, 8, 2, this thing. Because the correct solution to this one is 1, 2. But sometimes it is like, with your first solution, it was like 18. This is the problem. But then I first set them, and then I have this function, string to digit. Now I match any, like, even the normal digits and the strings, I match them, and then I have this ugly function that returns like 1 as a string for 1 and 1, like 2, and goes on like that. And then it is as easy as saying this, like I'm converting them, and then I say, yeah, convert them to a number, and then return it, and then I sum it here.
Yeah, I see what you're doing. You're using the results from the regex. I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
Or I am doing it. You could kind of say I'm doing that when extracting the words and creating the comma separated list. Oh wait, is that the problem? Comma.
I don't think it's the comma separated, but you can check, of course.
No, it can't be the comma separated. Actually, you know what? I'll just remove the space and then rerun the tests. Yeah.
Yeah, I can stop my screen now.
But even if I did fix it, it's like the problem is the I'm not sure how to write the I don't know, like I can get the matches, right? Because from the regex, but I still need to write the code for because I don't know what kind of type this thing is. Well, I'm looking at it right now. Matches is not null here. Okay. Success. Yeah, I'm not sure. It might take a few hours to learn this C#.
It might take a few hours, yeah.
Because I can show you, like, the thing I was thinking in your direction too, but where you could check if we have a match, right? But I don't know this data type. It's a match collection. What the hell is that? Is it the match group? You see now? It stopped responding. Yeah. This was fun. Definitely fun.
Yeah, but I think it's time to wrap.
Yeah, definitely. Thanks for hanging out, Alp. This was a lot of fun, and I'm actually going straight to bed. Maybe I'll have something to drink, water or something like that, and then straight to
Yeah,
bed.
I'll go out because it's really beautiful. Like I can
Sorry?
show you that actually. Like
Wow,
outside,
you have a lot more snow than we have here. Are you going skiing?
It's like, no, I'm not going skiing, but I think I'm just going to walk around a little bit because it's really beautiful outside.
Yeah, maybe I also should go for a walk to move my legs. But what's the time now? Oh, maybe I can go to the grocery store too. Nice. Thanks, Alp, for hanging out. And I'm really glad to see you progressed. Your programming skills definitely has improved. I'm looking forward to your pull request. Please let me know when it's ready.
Yeah.
I'll review
And we
it.
will.
Okay.
Yeah, and we'll probably stream on Monday again. Let's see.
Yes, I think this is. It's good to be back. Definitely.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I can't promise if Guillem is coming. We can try to invite him, but
Monday.
life.
But actually, Monday can also be a problem because as I said, I have this deadline on Tuesday. But we're going to see. Like if I finish it, then I'll join.
Yeah, and if you can't join, I don't definitely have something I would like to go through.
What do you want to do?
Yeah, there's a new tool I learned about. Somebody sent me an email about. I would love to show that
what
new
tool
tool.
Is that? Why are you hiding it?
No, I'm not hiding it. I'm just teasing it. Check it out on Monday. Either join live or watch the VOD. Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's fun with new tools, and it's cool to try out new things. Yeah. So I look forward to a new tool or code review. Whatever happens first, it's gonna be fun. Okay. Have a nice weekend, Alp, and good luck with the home assignment thing. Bye.
Yeah. Bye.